Oh, did you guys hear that? My Vista sounds. Also, I'm dying. Let me... Just getting set up here. Bonk. Okay. What is this? I have so many recordings, I forgot what they all are. I keep forgetting to sort my recordings after I record them. Let me put you guys in the correct folder, goodness. If you guys have an unorganized file system, I'm calling you out right now to go fix it! If your desktop has a bunch of folders that you never use, I declare that you go fix it. I'm looking at you, Jason. But name all your files correctly. Or I'll be so cross. Definitely. Alright, get out of here. Bach! You and your artifuge. I was thinking maybe like... Instead of artifuge, I could write something like... I'll write like 16 pieces that are all part of the art of fudge. I think I'd write a great piece called The Art of Fudge. Can't really think of anything else that rhymes with fugue that would work there. But I like The Art of Fudge. Okay, so I did make some changes. No like melodic changes, it was mostly dynamics that I tweaked around before this afternoon. Not before this afternoon, before the stream starts. During this afternoon. That sounds like a delicious title, I know. And I'll commit like every counterpoint sin there is, and I'll tempo delicioso. Wait. That's actually delicioso. I really like that. Scrumptiously. Doesn't it have an I in there? Awesome. Alright. So we already messed with this. There's more that I could do, like... So here's the thing, okay? This piece is very languid, and therefore has a lot of legato in it, and that's fine. And what I've done here is I've marked entrances on the wind section as legato. Not here, because these are just like harmonic elements, but like anything that has a melody, I've marked legato. But I haven't done that everywhere, and because I'm kind of unsure whether I should just mark it legato, or if I should just have a bunch of slurs. And I don't know which one is better. I mean, in any case, it's like the same thing, right? I just don't know which one is more useful. Ingbish horn. Yes! We have 2 of them. Well, one of them's doubling. I would do slurs. Yeah, we're all a big fan of slurs here, I take it. But legato is also perfectly fine. But then I would need to mark it everywhere. Turn every instrument to food. It's cake. It's all cake. It always has been. We love slurring here, yes. Although I feel like marking it legato makes it less obvious for where a wind player should take a breath. But double bass is dark chocolate with a high cacao percentage. I'm a huge fan of dark chocolate and cacao. I want my chocolate to taste like the earth beneath my feet. I think that's delicious. What food would a horn be? A thick soup. That's what comes to mind. Like a sour and very sour and thick soup. I'm a huge fan of sour soup. It's so good. Something French? Oh, you think? Okay, again, legato or just saying legato. You know, this is probably a question that I can answer on the interwebs. Uh, uh, wind instruments, wind instruments, legato. Are there any like rules for this, or are just slurs better? I know what legato is. Oh my goodness. Uh, I think it might just be better to mark slurs instead, because at least for these wind instruments, maybe for string instruments it's a little different, but for wind instruments, I feel like it's a little more important that I mark the phrases so that the wind player knows when it's most appropriate to breathe. And since this is a rather slow piece, I'm gonna have to be a little generous with that. Uh, are sacred for string players. I see, I see. I feel like in the past, I wrote way too many slur markings though. Like I was looking back at my piece here, this one. Because I haven't really seen anything about rules for writing slurs and stuff for strings. So here, see, I just have really long slurs that just kind of mark phrases, but are kind of otherwise not really necessary, you know? Um, so, hello. So I don't know, like, because you can see here just slurs everywhere that don't really contribute anything, especially here, just one long phrase mark. Yeah. Because again, I just because again coming from the piano, which was my main instrument that I learned on, slurs just indicate phrase marks, not necessarily legato all the time. So that's just kind of what I assumed going into here, which is kind of a weird. It's kind of weird when I think about it again. Like, why do they mark not just legato but also phrases? Like, you can have disconnected phrasing in a legato passage, or you could have a passage, a phrase that's marked in a piano sheet music that's not necessarily played legato. So, why are we talking about slurs? What is composing? Slurs are these little smiley marks here. They indicate where things should be played legato, which basically means legato is like smooth. All the notes flow nicely into each other. That's what legato means. Like kind of like slurring your speech, but also in music because you don't want to do that when you're talking, but you kind of want to do that sometimes when you're writing music. Okay. Posing's like making a beat, but instead it's with flutes and violins. Yeah, they're basically the same. I think I'd quite like to see Skrillex make a nice orchestral track. I think it'd be really interesting to see where his mind goes. And the same thing with a classical composer making dubstep. I feel like I'd quite like to see where they differ and where this the same. See, if I had something like this, it feels a little unnecessary, but that's but the players probably want as much precision in their articulation as possible from me. But also it just looks a little bit clunky in my opinion, but maybe I'm just not used to the look of it, so I can kind of copy that here. Actually, I think this is more appropriate. I feel like I'm the only one who knows how to do alright legato in my band. Dang. Didn't have to call them out like that. Okay. This is a direct octave to this, which is not so good. This English horn part is kind of unnecessary. Let me get rid of that. I don't like that. It's a little extraneous. Something like that already. Did a music swap where they arrange each other's works in their own styles. That would be a cool experiment. But we write classical music here. Maybe you don't though. Maybe y'all write film music. I don't know if I could write. I've always wanted to write like a character piece, but I don't know about film music. I would need to do some studying. I don't know, cause they're not super different. Like you can tell, like film music is based a lot on like Mahler and Wagner and Holst. That's a lot of film music, especially Mahler. Oh my goodness, it sounds so much like film music. But other than that, like I don't know. Dache is the natural bow stroke or breath of a note for the orchestra, but legato, slurs and ties helps multiple connected notes under one breath and or bow stroke. Does that make sense? Yes, that does make sense. Shostakovich too. Oh, and Stravinsky. I forgot Stravinsky. Definitely Stravinsky. You can hear, especially when I watched like Ghostbusters, I like immediately heard the Stravinsky influence. And like the new one especially was very cool. And Star Wars, of course, but you know, John Williams, he's kind of unabashed about that, and that's okay. I think that's fine. I will remove the legatos for this. Lots of legatos here. Again, I'm not going to change any of these notes. I want to work on the next section after this, and what I'm just going to do, just as a little thingy, so I don't, I can do it later, is just put the slur markings in, and then I guess I'll let you guys re-listen to it, because my friend Jupiter was telling me like, yeah, can I hear like a sneak peek of your music? And I'm like, but you already hear it on the stream, like do you really need to hear it again? But then he made a good point that I always just replay the same thing over and over in a loop as I am writing it, so he hasn't actually heard the whole thing. Right. Okay. Well, do I want those to be legato? No, I don't. Well, they can be played legato, I guess, but I would rather these two be played more legato. Extend to the last note of the tie. I see, I see. And then let me fix that. There you go. And then, oh my gosh, lag. This note sounds really thin. I don't think the normal clarinet can reach down to this. Yeah, this low note here, I'll have to let the bass clarinet hear. But I do want this little dovetail here, where the normal clarinet hands off to the bass clarinet. It's not sforzando, goodness. I'd also like you to play with vibrato, please, because I think that's real pretty. Yes, okay. And get rid of all these guys as I mark the phrases better. How difficult it is to multitask composition watching a stream. Dang. You could just go off into a cave and sit under a waterfall for 1,000 years until you have created your masterpiece, which, to be honest, is something I would do. I'll go buy a ranch in the middle of Texas where I live and rent it out and find myself a nice lake where I ain't gonna go fishing because I don't really care about that. I just will sit under a apple tree for a couple years, just like my forefathers before me and their fathers before them, and I'll write myself a great old symphony using the power of nothing but the muses and my own sharp mind. Can't do anything that requires listening to anything else when I compose. Oh, dang it, I accidentally closed it. I wish I could listen to music while I did more things. Like, if I could listen to music and edit a video at the same time, it would be so much more bearable. But obviously you can't just do that, and so... it's too far ahead. Alright, have you guys copy the phrase marks. I don't think you need slurs. I think you're kind of obvious where I want the phrases to be. Especially because I added this rest here. Okay. Maybe here with the horn. Like that, that's fine. Same here, the deal, like, I could just have slurs here, but then again, the rests kind of get that point across, so I don't think that's necessary. Because obviously I want this to be legato, and obviously I want this to be legato, just kind of by the way I've written it. No, it's fine. Okay. And in here, these are super long slurs, so... I'll let you guys be marked. Like that, and then... That's okay. Have you take a breath here. that. Same piece as yesterday. Yep. Yeppers peppers. I haven't marked any slurs here. I think that's okay. Again, I'll mark what I think it needs slurs here. I'm not gonna have one there. And neither here. Okay. I think this is okay for now. Okay, anywhere else where I think I need to fix these markings over here? Oh my goodness. Hold on, just for when I edit this, I'll lower the volume. If I play it back from the beginning, I'll keep it loud, nice and loud, but I feel like that's unnecessary. But the thing is, so many instruments are playing these melodies, so... Actually, yeah, get rid of that. And get rid of this. Do I want to remove the slur here? I'll keep it there. I think I'll remove it over here though. This feels unnecessary. Okay, and now who's doubling this? The piccolo. Let me just zoom out here so I can see where I should remove the slurs. Blink. I think someone else's, like the violins, yeah. Although the violins are a little different. Yeah. Okay, and then after that is the trumpets. Where are the trumpets? Here you are. Playing in a nice octave here. Delete please, thank you. These guys are just playing melodies that are, it's kind of like a canon in a way, I guess. Okay, so we have those, and then after that is the clarinets. I'm gonna remove these just to get some ink off the page, unnecessary slur markings. Just getting rid of them. And you guys are a little unnecessary too. And lastly, the trombone and bassoon are also having some slur markings here that I think are unnecessary. Because I think I've added sufficient rests into the piece that I think the players just kind of know what I want. At least I hope so. That's my hope. Okay. Dachiato. Those slow markings, the slur markings, those are okay. Where's euphonium? There you are. This would be more accurate, I think. And I guess I can keep you, that's fine. Like that, there you go. I want you to take over a bit more, so go fortissimo. Okay. Violas are playing the main melody now. Violas get to shine. Yippee, everyone, yippee! Viola parts, yay! Synthesizer sounds so awesome too. We should all stop hating on violas. And instead hate on something like... Who did I choose to hate on? The oboe. For absolutely no reason. My hatred is completely unjustified. Praise be. Yeah. They finally get a time to shine. I'm also doubling with trombone here just to give it a little bit of a pizzazz. There you go. Way better music than Paganini. Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess that's kind of like saying like there's music that's better than Liszt's music, just because they're just really flashy and showy. And I guess, because like when you listen to like an etude, not that all of Liszt's or Paganini's pieces were etudes, but they're basically etudes to us mortals. They're basically etudes, and those usually, you know, etudes, they can sound good. They can sound good. But also I just realized you need to... But, you know, usually they're questionable of emotional quality. And that's fine. They don't have to be... Not all music needs to be emotional. It could be like, you know, flashy. But just saying. From my perspective as someone who prefers the emotional side of music and not necessarily the technical side. You know. Okay. And then we have a large tutti here. Well, not an orchestral tutti. But we have the euphonium, trombone, trumpet, horn, and bassoon all playing together. I wanted to create a very wishy-washy sound here. One that stands out, but one that feels kind of far away, you know? I feel like it might sound better in a concert hall when they're all playing together, but it's... Okay. Hello. I want to hate on composers for no reason. Dang. Suck it, Mahler. I don't like your music for no other reason other than to hate on someone. I got that hater mentality. I feel like I need to add a rest here somewhere. Hold on, let me listen to this on its own. Here. Let me make sure that note sounds in place there. Might as well use piccolo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it's... Here, I've already had the first flute double piccolo, so just for the sake of not having two instruments have to double piccolo, we'll just have one instrument have to double piccolo. That makes more sense. There you go. Although... Sax in an orchestra is a sin. Boo. I think sax does belong in the orchestra. I just don't think it belongs in this piece specifically. But I think it... Shostakovich. Yeah, wait, can we write like a saxophone concerto? That's got to exist. There's no way there's not a saxophone concerto for like orchestra. I'm sure someone has done that. By Glazunov. When was this written? 1934. Whoa. Cool. I see, I see. There's a fugue. Is that what fugato means? Is that a fugue? Because people didn't like its inventor? Yeah. But we like his inventor now, right? I see. And then some saxophonists played this. Awesome. There's gotta be more. Hold on. There's a whole Wikipedia article about saxophone concerto. Oh, I forgot to click the record button on my thing. Blink. Blah blah blah. Notable examples here. We have this. What's the oldest one here? This is pretty old. 1934. The most recent one here is 2020 by John Corigliano. Triathlon. Yay! COVID-19. Cool. Something like a con artist, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And the saxophone does sound kind of goofy. A vertically challenged. Yes, it's me back at it again. The 1 foot 3 inches composer. The same length as my my tape measure. And we're back at it again with another composition stream. Yay! Okay. Add slur marks here. And then for this, switch back to flute, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. Okay, I think we're done with changing the slur markings to be more appropriate. If I learn more about slur markings and how they're useful, and or maybe if someone points out a discrepancy, I can fix it. But for now, I think this is okay. And just for posterity, I'm going to... I don't like this. Now that I've truly fixed the markings, I think it's time that we just listen to it front to back, and then we can use that context as we take it to the next part, which I will have to pull up on my... because I'm going to reiterate, this is a piece that I wrote, but I am rearranging for orchestra from a septet that I wrote. So we'll have to pull from this in order to get the thing. And for the second part, I do want to use simpler instrumentation, because I feel like I keep trying to add lots of instrumentation to a piece that doesn't need or want lots of instrumentation. I think this part, it's okay to have lots, but for the next part, I'm gonna have to strip back. Maybe get rid of the strings and much of the brass and leave it mostly to the woodwinds and percussion is what I'm thinking, but we'll see. Hopefully the piece sounds more balanced now than last time because I changed the dynamics around it. Okay, so upon re-listening, there are a couple of things I want to change. Get rid of that. I want this piccolo to be quieter. Thank you for the nice words, guys. Thank you very much. I feel like this piccolo is a little loud. I don't know if that's just... I did boost it here. Let me turn it down a tiny bit. Okay, and then... what else did I want? I want... Over here, I feel like this oboe note is way too short. I'm gonna extend it a tiny bit here. Same thing for this note right here. Two bars before the pocore, before the maturato cambria, the quarter note rest feels a bit jarring. You got something like lighter instrumentation, maybe like half desk play to get a light sound, or trend to diminuendo into the moderato. You think this is like a jarring sound? I mean, I guess, because like did this kind of decrescendo a little quickly. I did it like this because I lifted this kind of chord from Holst, you know, at the end of the maestoso part. There's like this big chord that fades out. But I could perhaps remove some of the violins, like maybe these lower violins. Two bars before it. Over here. Oh, this part. Sounds really sudden when everyone comes back in and complete silence. I guess. I did mark these guys as forte. They are playing with the trumpets. How about we mark all of you as mezzo piano, all the... and also you. Does that sound less sudden? Or maybe do we want to put these dynamics at pianissimo just so it doesn't feel so sudden? We can try that too. It's that concert F sharp that's kind of overwhelming it. Yeah, that's this F sharp that's playing here. Here. It's probably the trumpet's fault, to be honest. How about we have one trumpet play this parts? Maybe omit the English horn here. It was trumpets for sure. Makes sense. Okay. I want to have at least one trumpet in there because I do like the sound of the trumpets. And then you have to be like this. Oh wait, no, you're part of the accompaniment, so you play pianissimo. And then I guess second trumpet could come in here too. You play F. There you go. This also feels unnecessary. Actually, I'll keep it, actually. No, there's a rest immediately afterwards. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'll have this clarinet play slightly longer. A sick French horn solo. I mean, maybe. I do like this high note of the trumpet, though. I could replace it with an oboe or an English horn. Here. How about you go here, and you go here. So we still get that. Also, did I never tell this oboe to get out of English horn? I guess I never did. Alright. You switch to oboe for this. I feel like oboe would be much better here. Go back to oboe. I'm having this guy switch like 500 times in this one section, but... English corn, true. Okay, you need to be louder, my friends. We can have the oboe kind of shine here. I think that's okay. I do really like the oboe and horn playing in octaves. That is like my favorite combination. And I guess the clarinet is there too. If I have two oboes play it, again, that runs the risk of being too loud, but it's a bit too quiet as it is right now. Well... I guess the horn kind of fills in the role that the oboe had. Louder horn, maybe the other horns to harmonize a bit. Oh, the horn's really super duper resonant here. I don't know if it's just the sound I'm using, but you know. I could write a second horn part here. What chord is this? 5, which means you are a... A major chord. Goodness. Try that. I don't like these fifths, actually. I don't know about this note here. I feel like... I also don't know about this low note here. I feel like the second horn definitely needs to be loud. Not the second horn. The first horn definitely needs to be louder than the third horn. So I'm gonna mark it so that you... Hold on. You go to voice 1. And then how about you go to... maybe mezzo piano. You go to voice 2. How do I... Here. Voice 2. And you... You guys are supposed to be playing pianissimo, dum-dums. Bang. Make them unison for the second bar. That's not a bad idea. The step up is nice. Second horn around an eighth notes. Maybe I. Ah, crap. B, not N. Uh-huh. No, it sounded better with a quarter note here. Nope. Here. And also this part belongs definitely to an oboe. And in fact, I could just give it to the second oboe instead of having this guy go. That might just be a little more coherence. And I guess you'll have to play for a little less time to take a breath, which is fine. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll keep it like that for now. Or actually, I should probably edit these, because you're still... I feel like these guys definitely need to crescendo back up to piano. Because they're currently playing pianissimo. I think they sounded better at piano, I just did pianissimo there to get rid of some of the... Adding some suspensions in there. I have a tiny bit at the final chord, but we could have some more suspensions elsewhere. Let me just do this first. Why don't you have a dynamic marking? Okay. It's the realest thing ever. True. We're gonna keep it simple for the next part, but we're just revising the first part as we need. Why don't you have a dynamic marking, my friend? I think you're supposed to be playing forte along with the violins. Where am I? I'm so lost here. Why is there a double A thrust there? Get out of here. And then you guys build up to forte here. Or not forte, piano. It is not going to be simple. Well, that's what I want, because this part is very heavy, right? And I wrote that, of course, on purpose, that it sounds very heavy. However, I want the next part to sound a lot lighter, so I am going to intentionally remove some instruments from the orchestra, just temporarily. Just have them not play, at least in the beginning parts. We'll listen back to the original so we can kind of gauge what sound I want, but it's... Have a soft bass drum and tam-tam or any alternative. Oh, I don't have either of those right now, and I don't really want to add them if I don't have to. I might be able to get away with a timpani hit or similar. Like a timpani plus a cymbal, like a large cymbal might imitate a tam-tam, even though it's not really it, but just imitating it. Have you guys decrescendo into proper dynamics instead of whatever the heck you're doing here. Timpani will do. Make the orchestration insane, add a wind machine. Wow. Complete noob at this, that's why we just gotta learn, my friend. That means you just have more to learn, and I definitely have more to learn. Okay, hold on. See, I added the trumpet because it sounds really distant, like a soft trumpet. It sounded like a distant kind of cry. The oboe has a much more personal sounds, and I don't know if I like that or not, but it's still not bad. Let me put it back at trumpets. Not a forte trumpet, a soft trumpet. Concert band of this we were working on a while ago. Sounded like some dramatic film music. That's right, this was originally for concert band, until I adapted it for orchestra. Give the trumpet parts accents. This might be really loud. Actually, that reminds me, hold on. I think I should give the trombones accent and this parts. Why aren't you attacking like I asked you to? Idiots. Change back to the sounds. Why are you guys so dang quiet? The muse trombones are so quiet. I'm gonna be an accent anyways because of mental gymnastics. Is that so? You think? I know the trombones have like a natural attack. Maybe horns would be better to have them on. Horns aren't necessarily heavy brass. Yeah? Yes, I like that a lot more. I like the attack that the horns have. That's better. Yes, okay, that immediately makes a huge difference, I think. Go back here to where the woodwinds are playing the chords. I want the brass to be immediate, but still kind of back. I want it to be clear that the brass is now taken over. But I still want it to be kind of in the background, you know? Okay, whatever. Back to this. Place with portato. I've never heard of that in my life. What is portato? Horns can be heavy and the low just they're all playing unison at fortissimo. Wow. Portato like a different articulation marking. Mezzo staccato. It's known as articulated legato. Oh, I see. There's that notation. I know, yeah, music also has this. But that looks really ugly. This one might look a little better. Nuto staccato. I don't know if I like that it cuts off, but I guess the rest of the brass kind of compensates for that. Okay. Let's see if I can maybe make the harmony here a bit more complicated. Way too quiet, you think so? You want the horns to be louder? The harmony probably needs to, can't hear the horns. Horn. Where are you, horn? Horn. You can definitely hear the horn there, right? Is there like a not like a light accent mark, like an accent mark that's not necessarily like an attack, but just like just lighter than that? The 39th row and the bleachers can't hear you. Hold on, speak up. Come on, horns, you can do better. Play all of it. I did. A better seat if you want to hear the ground better, yeah. If you guys want to get the full Shirgi music experience, just make sure to pay up front a nice, easy, $1,200 front seat price. All proceeds go to me, and it will go towards the production quality of the stream, by which I mean I will play bigger games. Is Tenuto's like a light accent? Is it now? Maybe Tenuto's staccato. I always thought Tenuto was like hold the note for its length, or maybe that's a different thing. There's a Tenuto accent. There's an accent staccato, marcato staccato, marcato Tenuto. Hold on a second. Maybe I want one of these. Depends on the context. That's what I was thinking too, but sometimes the Tenuto is connected, sometimes it's a light accent. What's how can it be both? Unbelievable. It's like the slur marking. And I think this needs to be a suspended chord. Okay, hold on. What chord is being played here? It is a B minor chord. So this is the B minor chord. I could probably suspend it by just having the fourth play. So that would be B and E and F sharp. So every place where it's playing D, I'll move to E and see what that sounds like maybe. Wait. I of course like the suspension in the last chord. That's good. I was here, it was like 3 months ago. That's a long time ago. Wow. I think it might be more fitting for the suspension to instead be in this first chord here. And maybe not a suspension of the fourth, but a suspension of the seconds. Which means you would move down like that. So let me find every place where I did that. I guess I'll just select both of you and move them down like this. There you go. Did I really just do it for 3 instruments? This doesn't seem like a lot. How to be a better musician, part 3, own an instrument. Yeah. Playing music without ever having picked up an instrument. I'm sure there was no composer who's done anything like that before, right guys? Right? No composer would be crazy enough to write music without playing an instrument. Nuh-uh. That sounds ridiculous. Ooh, it's kind of hard to hear the C here. I guess this kind of already is the suspension here. You know? That makes sense. I guess. Maybe you could also play C here. But the melody's already playing C, so it feels a little redundant. Okay, I'll just put you guys back the way you were, because the melody is kind of already playing the suspension. So it feels kind of redundant to have the harmony also play it. It will just feel a little clunky, I think. It would be much better if the harmony was doing this. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I need to get some stuff out of my head, namely this. This really bothered me. Get out of here. I gotta go to rehearsal now. Alright. I hope you practiced. Otherwise, I'll be so cross. Bye bye, and good luck. Okay. There's that. What else do I want? Oh yeah, the piano. I think I wanted to change some things here. I think the piano needs to be louder here. Put you on mezzo piano. Yes, I really like being able to hear the piano there. Also, somewhere over here, I think. I wanted something different. Oh my gosh! Goodness, I forgot about that. Anything else here? Sounds majestic. Yeah, you got jump scared by orchestra. Take that, nerds. There you go. There's a pedal marking in the piano where there isn't too much pedal. Hold on. Oh, here. Wait, there was something over here that was bothering me about the glockenspiel. Where is it? Here's the glockenspiel. What part was it? I think it was over here. I want to omit this low C. Is there a high C? No, that's what I thought. The low C I don't like. I think the high C is much better. Just kind of on its own, eh? Okay, just for some color, and then we have this this thing. I'm not even gonna listen to it. I don't like it. I'm removing it. Get out of here. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, so this is the original, blah blah blah. I added some bits. Let's listen to the Moderato con brio part of my original septets, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. Again, this is probably why I want like a more stripped back part, because we have a full orchestra here with 2 English horns, and you know, we have what is also kind of weird, the euphonium there. I guess the euphonium isn't weird, it's just not common in orchestra and stuff like that. High A on an oboe sounds like the meow of a cat. Does it now? Need to make glockenspiel extensions. I don't know if you. I don't know if we can. Hold on. Are my friends in the call right now? I think my Michael and my friends Michael and Connor, they were gonna have a Transformers like cartoon watch party. And I think they were gonna have that for they were gonna start at 9 o'clock, so I'm wondering if they're gearing up for that. Okay. Let's listen again to the original moderato part. And we'll discuss what I think I can do to translate this to orchestra. Oh, there's a saxophone here too. I think the tempo could be maybe a little bit faster. I think, of course, the harmony could have more rhythm. This is kind of boring right now. I think I want to omit the strings for this part. I want to extend these chords a little bit to make them a little funkier in contrast with the languidness of the first parts. I feel like we could have some better combinations of instruments here because this is kind of limited, but and then we have a recapitulation here. And then that moves into the third movement. So let's discuss, how are we going to translate this to this? First of all, like I said, I want to omit the strings. Probably just also omit the piano. Thank you for the kind words. I originally had a sextet, a flute, clarinet, oboe, violin, cello, piano, but then I removed the oboe because I just need an oboe out of my life. Let's hit a note for fun. I think the oboe has great potential. You just have to use it correctly. Okay. I do like the flute playing this. Let's just take this melody here and let's decide what instrument we like on best. Not piccolo. Could be on flute, but what about clarinets? Do I think clarinet is too bright? Or maybe normal clarinet would also be okay. Great potential to be firewood. Dang. Oboes are so expensive too. It'd be the most expensive firewood like ever. Short of like a Jimi Hendrix guitar. What's your favorite instruments? I'm inclined to say horn. But yeah, I would say maybe horn or euphonium. I really like euphonium, but horn and euphonium are kind of go hand in hand to me. Favorite is the violin. Nice. Composer, live streamer. Yeah, I know, right? Why am I the only composer live streamer? Where are all the other ones? Okay, hold on. I want to check against my notes here. How high the clarinet wants to go. This is 3 ledger lines. Mr. Rimsky-Korsakov marks this as very high, which isn't like bad, but no. Or maybe is he talking about not concert? I don't know if the chart is in concert pitch or not. I actually have no idea. I think it is, because otherwise it wouldn't really make sense that the small clarinet and the normal clarinet have the same ranges. It would make more sense that they're just transposed so that they match each other. Maybe. That's like my instinct, right? So I have no idea. I'm gonna start a MuseScore composer live streamer community. That's I again every stream I keep complaining. Where are all the compuser? Where are all the oh my? Where are all the composer live streamers? I know there are composers out there, and I know they can do some live streaming. Why am I the only one? Guys, do it more. It seems a little high. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Which is why it's on flute normally. Hold on, I'm gonna make this piccolo go back to flute real quick. Change instrument, go back to flute. Standard concert flute in C. Or I could do any of these other flutes. Like the treble flutes. Or the Irish flutes. Or maybe even the subcontralto flutes. Hyper bass. How are these meaningfully different than each other? Hyper bass, contrabass, contralto, subcontralto, double contrabass. Bro, just decide on a name. That's so many different basses. Just pick one. What do you mean? Subcontralto, hyper, contra, duper bass. That doesn't mean anything. Hyper bass goes to C knots. That's so low. What does that even sound like? I feel like I have looked up hyper bass flute before, but let me look at this up on YouTube. Hyper bass flute low. No, stupid YouTube. Just reloaded on me. I gotta know. Subcontrabass. That's not hyper bass. Although I do like this. It looks like a cane. Hyper bass flute, mean? You're hyper bass flutes. Hello.
It's all wrapped around itself.
Is it even producing pitch? It sounds like a drum kit. Sounds like a drum fill. That's not.
But a whole lot of fun.
I don't think this flute projects very far, but oh well. Sure. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Sounds like me when I have an asthma attack. He plays it with a straight face. Yeah, he's playing it so seriously. Hello, y'all. Hello. Hey, wait a second. Where did my flute thing go? It's crazy that someone can specialize in that. Where do you get the image of the range of instruments? This is from this in particular. Let me just pull up the webpage here. Maybe I should post the images that I have here for my thing. Where here? So this is my my composing reference sheets. So I have the modal interchange charts, and then I have this here, which is like a guide for balancing brass instruments. These are all the instrument ranges, which I pulled from this book, the online version from Gutenberg Library of the Principles of Orchestration. I don't know why. Here. Oh my gosh. Here, these images here. Here, this one. I just pulled them from there. And then I have my notes here on writing chords that I had did a whole stream about and stuff like that. Okay. How long have you been composing on stream? About 6 months. Ever, probably like a year. So I answered multiple times yesterday. It's okay, no worries. On the 2-3 times I had to perform on contrabassoon, it felt obnoxious and a bit ridiculous. Hey, I will not take contrabassoon slander. It's such a great sounding instrument. Contrassoon. Oh my goodness, Shirgi. Contrabassoon. Here, just to prove to you how much I like the contrabassoon. Let's have it play some notes here. Maybe just to get my point across, I'll have it play a chord here, and just to make sure you really remember it, I'll make it play at sextuple fortissimo. All right. I think I got my point across. Isn't that just such a great and glorious sound? Like, I can't understand why anyone would want to hate on that. Just makes my head rattle the entire time. Awesome. And it also comes I'm a musician and a bassoon player. Nice. Bassoon's an epic instrument. Where is my flute marking? I feel like I've marked this as flute 1,000 times, and for some reason it keeps wanting to go back to piccolo. Bro, play the flutes. Actually, I'll move this flute marking over to the beginning. I think that would make a bit more sense. Okay. Two bassooners composing the same piece. Nice. We do have two bassoons here. So epic, yeah. It sounds awesome, doesn't it? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, here's my original, here's my... And it's my original, this is not someone else's work. This is mine. I'm just rewriting it, it's reorchestrating it. I'm going to put these chords down here in the bassoon. These are my chords notes. So this follows this. Okay. And instead of having one flute play that, I'll have two flutes play the back and forth here. I feel like that'd be a bit more coherent. There you go. My band teacher was talking about Marcato and it was taking for 40 minutes. What? How could you write 40 minutes on Marcato? Okie dokie. I am beginning teen. Are you like a level 2 teen? Is that what you're telling me? What is that supposed to mean? How does that work? Okay, hold on. That's a piano here is okay. Let's write some chords in. So, Gen Alpha Cuspers. Is that like a brand of cheese? That's what that sounds like. Okay, so let's read up on my notes about writing chords again, just so we have a general idea what we want. So, no double in the same instrument. Make sure to follow the natural order of registers. I don't think I'll write 3-part harmony. Probably 4-part harmony. It's best to overlay 3 voices of one tone color with 1 voice of another tone color. And then this is for horns. Yeah, this is like brass. Okay. I'll set those aside. So, approaching 30. Wow. So old. But soon you'll be able to run for president. Yippee. That reminds me of that Markiplier video that he uploaded on his birthday. It's like, I'm now old enough to become president. I'm old enough to become president. Yippee. Okay. Right, chords, write them. Okay, so let's think about this. Since the melody is in the flutes and the counter melody is here, which was originally in the saxophone, but might be better for the English horn. Oh my gosh, wrong place. No need for presidents when you're in Canada. Nice. Let's try oboe instead. Okay, and then we have the other counter melody, which is this here. Which I think I should give to a brass instrument. So we can give it to like horn or something. No, not horn, sorry. Trumpets. And we'll have, well, maybe like a mezzo piano trumpet here. just so like we have the flute and the oboe playing like their melody and the counter melody, and you're playing counter to both of those. I'll probably edit this at some points, but I think that sounds good. And maybe give the strings just a few whole notes and half notes. I was thinking of not doing that. I want this instrumentation to have mostly woodwinds, but I'll consider that. Cause, oh man, I don't know. I did want to. That's like why this stream is called "Keeping My Orchestration Simple" challenge. I do like the sound of the strings. Maybe, let's just start writing chords. Enough of all this theory. I've had enough of that. Let's write chords. It's in D major, so keeping orchestration simple challenge is impossible. Exactly. Which is why we have to try. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll have the bassoon play the bass and just have the clarinet play the upper parts, and then it'll be sufficiently in contrast with the flute here. So let's have the first bassoon play this shush piano. Okay. Where's the challenge in that? Just delete the orchestra? True, if I got rid of the orchestra, if I just killed them off in the middle of my piece, then it'd be super easy. Okay, 4 is... Okay, you know what? This is probably a good opportunity for me to start learning how to read this thing. Tenor clef. Why is it not showing up here? Okay, well, it's in tenor clef. Where's the tenor clef? Okay, so... So this line right here is supposed to be middle C. Okay, I gotta keep that. That's middle. This is middle C. Well, it's playing C sharp right now, but that is middle C. And then... orchestra in the middle, it sounds like it'd be a funny direction mark. Yeah, maybe we can have that when they're playing like the James Bond theme or something. Or maybe like the Team Fortress 2 soundtrack. Okay, so 4, 5, no. Wait, what? No, D. G is 4, A is 5. And then 7, C is 7. And then 2 would be E. Yes, okay. Ay. Have a giant majestic build-up and then silence. But I did do that. That's what this is. Big build-up here of strings. And then cut to silence. Yippee. And then there's this... Hello, bassoon, are you there? It's so quiet here. Dang it. Oh no, maybe a fermata on that rest? That's probably not a bad idea. I do have this here. This is like, because this is technically another movement. So I don't know if I need to necessarily mark that. But that wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. That means I have to split this, though, so let me do that real quick. So I can have consistency in the fermatas. Fermata. Where's fermata? Breaths and pauses. There you go. Goody. Okay, and then I guess you can just have a shorter pause time because the fermata is going to be carrying most of it. Okay. That's it. I think it's I think that's a sufficient amount of pause length. Man, I'm so good at English. If there's anything I know about composers, especially me, is that we're very good at speaking. I think the space maybe needs to be a little further down. Well, consider the caesura if you want to rest there. True. I think the fermata is just a little more traditional. Oh, I realized I didn't mark any fermata here. Hold on. Actually, I didn't mark fermata for a lot of these. Hold on. Fermata. Maybe on bass clarinet instead. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I want 4-part harmony here, so I'm gonna move you down. And then you guys, I don't know if I want a quartet of clarinets. I would rather, well, I think 2 bassoons, 3 clarinets is better than 1 bassoon, 4 clarinets. I feel like that would sound a bit more balanced. Or I could have like a bassoon sandwiched in between the clarinets. That's also a possibility. Someone explain a movement. A movement is like a piece within a piece, because when you name a piece like a symphony, usually the piece is split up into multiple parts. 3, 4, sometimes 6, sometimes 8 if you're Haydn, I think. They're like multiple pieces within the piece. And usually they're connected together, so it's kind of like a miniature album. So you're gonna see the tuba part. Where is the tuba? It's just playing the super low notes here. If a piece is a book, then a movement is a chapter. Yeah. Stuff like that. So again, I want to see, let me, doink. I want to have it so this is the bass, and then you guys are playing 4-part harmony. Okay, so I gotta remember that you're D. You're in tenor clef now, even though for some reason it's not. Can I change that? I don't like that it's not marked here. Style. Clefs. Key signature. Show courtesy. I already did show courtesy clefs. What? Hide all. No. Hide clef tabs after the first system. What? Or that's tab clef. Show I already did the courtesy clefs. Where's my courtesy clef? It's supposed to be tenor clef here, but you can't. It's not marked here. It's marked on the pages, but if I publish this score, like usually when I post the video of this, right, it's like scrolling like this, and then all of a sudden the bassoon's in a tenor clef, but it's not marked as such. How does that make any sense? Just write it in bass clef then. The first bassoon sound good if it was in harmony with bassoon 2. Maybe. The thing is, okay, so I'm just going to explain what I'm going to do here before I write these chords. The bassoon plays the lower bass part, and then these 4 instruments, bassoon and 3 clarinets, play in 4-part harmony. So I guess it's kind of 5-part harmony, but like the bassoon jumps around so much that I feel like writing close harmony with these guys would be just hard. So instead I'll just write it like this. So, and if there's anything I can do, it's write 4-part harmony, because man, my teacher grilled me on writing 4-part harmony correctly, so that's what we're going to do now. Clarissoon, it might be because of the concert pitch. Sometimes it breaks keys and clefs from showing. That's probably true, actually. Hold on, let me disable that real quick and then put tenor clef back. Nope, New Scores just doesn't want to show it. Okay. I might just write this, maybe in like a published sheet I'd write tenor clef, but like just for this I'll keep it as such. I don't think a bassoonist should have too much trouble reading up here anyway, but like since it's going to be consistently up in this part, maybe better to have tenor clef. Weird, it is weird. I don't know if that's like a bug or if they just forgot to implement that. I think each is likely. And then you're supposed to be... you move down. Well, now you guys are playing together because this might be better. But then you'd be doubling this. Dang it! 4-part harmony is already crumbling apart before me. See? There's no D anywhere. Give me a D. D. A. Oh, that's not D. B, not D, sorry. There you go, much better. And then back to 1 here. I'll have you move up to F just to complete that chord, and nice. Pretty sure this guy is supposed to move over down to A in 4-part harmony. Actually, you're supposed to move down to A, and you're supposed to move down to also A, but I'll move you up to... Dang, I'm already screwing this up! Because technically you're supposed to stay at D, and you're supposed to move down to C, and then you move down to A. But I think just to keep the contrary motion, I'll have like this going. Also, I understand that this clarinet is playing A and B flat, or not B flat, but A and B. You know, the notes that the clarinet doesn't actually want to play. So how about I put you in E flat clarinets? Those are clarinets in A instead, eh? Maybe. But I'll just resolve that problem by putting that in clarinet and E flats. Just so we don't have too many instruments going on, but of course I might have to rethink that. Okay, so this needs to be C sharp diminished, which means you move up to E, you move up to G, you also move up to E, you move up to C. Good. And you are B minor, so... Or maybe do I want like it's like a 7th chord here for the 6. It sounds fine the way it is. Okay, and then 2 is E major, so you would move down to E. You would move down to, no, you would stay at B, although, again, you're staying at B. Oh man, I'll move you down to, you're at F, you move down to E, you move down to B. Dang it, there's no G! Give me a G! You move down to G. So you're playing B already. Oh wait, G sharp, sorry. Would a D work there too? Like as a, like this? Sure, and then we'll have A major here. Oh wait. Yeah. Let me just write the bass for this. This would be D, G, and then 3, F, A, 4, that's G major, D, 2, that's E minor, so B, and then A, D. Okay. Let's write the chords here. Okay. Oh, la, la. What a work. Technically, you guys all want to move to E, but I don't think about chord progressions that much. I see, I see. You move down to C. Oh, C, not B, idiots. Move to C. 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 Okay, there you go. There you go, like that. That's better. And then you have a nice 7th there, moving back to 6, which is B minor. So you move down, you move down, you move down, you move down. Wait, all you guys move down and... Oh, I guess because this is the 7th chord. That means G and C are moving down in parallel fifths, though. Because normally this would be A, right? So then that would remove that parallel fifth. But I like the 7th chord there. Let's listen again. Yeah. Why is your early content so off-putting? You mean my face reveal video? And also my introduction. Have you guys seen my introduction video? Oh my gosh, YouTube, please. Yeah, the face reveal video scared me. Yeah. And my introduction video. I did make it myself.
My name is Shirgi. My name is Shirgi. What do you mean, what kind? Just kind of plays video games? It's in October. Don't you think that's kind of personal? I'm just a simple girl. Just a little over 5 feet. I come from Texas. I'm music.
I really like making these creepy videos. This was made just a recording of me. It was a set made in Blender. I do like using Blender. I have thousands of hours working in Blender. It's like my other hobby I had before making music. And then there's that all these like glitchy effects. It was made with AVI Demux when I experimented with data moshing. That was really fun. So I was thinking of doing Blender streams again, so I could redesign my background, because my background's also made in Blender here. As you can see, it's a virtual thingy, like the thing of the shelves and my bed there. Those are all virtual items, and I was thinking of making a new one. I think I'm due for a new one. I might do a whole stream about making those. So I think that'll be real fun. Okie pokie. Back to this before I start losing people with all the spooky. Let's go back to writing chords. I think G would be better here just for the simple fact that the clarinet doesn't like these A notes. Thought that was your real room. No, it's a fake room. I used to actually put a high level thought into chords and I ended up getting into out of note harmony polychords. Oh, I see. That we call that Stravinsky chord. Yeah. I know Stravinsky, out of anyone ever, probably thought the most about his chords. This is an E minor chord. Hold on. Give up and focus on rhythms. I see. You are... why am I blanking? You are F minor, F sharp minor. I feel like I could have maybe an E here somewhere, maybe like right here, so this note doesn't have to move and double with that. Yeah, like that, okay. And then you are a nice G major chord, so move up, move up, move up, move up. Maybe I could have you play F. No, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then 2 is E minor again. Have you play B here. Maybe have you play D instead of G here, and then you play G again. Try again. Yes, okay. And then Colegno, very damaging for the strings, but it sounds so awesome. Why wouldn't you want to hit your legs on the... Don't you guys come correcting me what Colegno is. I know what Colegno is. It's when you rub coal on your legs. I had some music grad students tell me, and I quote, "I don't know what you were smoking when you wrote this. I don't know why it works, but it's good. It never asked me to play it again." So true. And then they threw tomatoes at you and then licked them off your face because they actually liked it. I really should stop speaking. Okay, so we wrote the chords here. From 0 to 100 so fast. No. Seems like the truth to me. There you go. Try this instead. That sounds much better already. So we have a new instrument in our family here, the contrabassoon. A beautiful, big instrument. Big and beautiful. Just like my orchestration. Yes. Sorry, I try to come up with a funny answer each time to that question, but I never have one ready. Can't wait to reach 1K. Me neither. So glad I have a Fantasia. Dang. Consider yourself lucky. Okay, I think the contrabassoon really made that stand out a bit more. I like that a bit better. What about you mix with clarinets? I guess that's just what the English horn is. Okay, whatever. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, let's start rearranging, because I wrote the 4-part harmony. Now it's time for the fun stuff, where I can rearrange where the chords should be. So how about, just as an experiment, we'll put you on oboe. And hold on, I need to make you play oboe again. Change instruments, go back to oboe, because you're technically third oboe, just doubling on English horn. Okay. Let's see. So we have this. So we should have maybe you guys play together. Play oboe, dum-dum. Why did you get rid of my oboe marking? Play the oboe. Maybe this guy is saying no-bow to oboe. Okay, so we have bassoon and 3 oboes playing here. How about we have oboe, 3 oboes, well, 2 English horns. No, 2 oboes and 1 English horn. Goodness, Shirgi, come on. And then bass clarinets, and then contrabassoon. I really like that, actually. Doesn't that just sound awesome? Oboe choir? That sounds so pretty. Could a horn maybe work in that 4-part harmony too? Balancing a horn would be kind of tricky. I think I might have some notes on that. Let's look at my notes here. There's this. I don't think I have much on a horn mixing. Maybe in a more supporting, sustaining role type thing. We could maybe have it double the bass just in here. Those are low notes, but I'm just doing this for experiments. I really like that. I like the contrabassoon and horn doubling in octaves. Guys, we just discovered a new combination of instruments, contrabassoon and horn. That's a really good bass. I really like that. I like the way that sounds. Was a cheat sheet public or did you make it yourself? I made it myself in PureRef. PureRef is a program that lets you put reference images. So it's mostly for like artists, you know, like you put a bunch, you can copy and paste images into here. That you can save as a reference sheet, and that's why it's called PureRef. All it is a reference sheet, so you can you know, paste different things here. You can move them around and scale them as you need, and you can also infinitely zoom into things. Like, so you know, if you want to look at details, you can do that. You move it around. It's extremely useful. It's a free tool, and I recommend everyone use it. I do have a PureRef file, so I can save the file, so it saves all these images in this layout. But I think I should have all of the images, like each individual image saved on my computer, but I could also post the PureRef sheet as I build off of it, so. No variation on the teeth out of the sticking the yacht for the Rizzler song. I don't even want to know what that sounds like. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little bit curious. Although if I do have the oboes playing the little choir part here, I think a different instrument needs to play the counter melody, like the clarinet. Don't turn Shirgi into a brain rot streamer. Yeah, guys, welcome back to my live stream where we're going to be writing. We're going to be writing. No, I was gonna say we're going to be writing Minecraft Monster School parody soundtrack number 223. Anyway, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe and check out today's sponsor, me. Today we're promoting my new energy drink line, and also make sure to invest in Shirgi coins. They only go up in value, and let's get rich together. Everyone go buy into those. They're going to the moon, beyond the moon even. They're going all the way straight to Mars. And then while you're at it, make sure to subscribe to my no. Okay. I just took 1d6 psychic damage. Toxic Masculinity Alpha Core. Yeah, make sure to sign up for my courses. That'll make you not a better composer. It won't teach you anything about art or music. It's going to teach you how to be more manly. Because as you all know, I'm the manliest man around. And you all need to learn from me in order to become big manly men too. Is there an opposite? Wait. Is there like a alpha, like an alpha female chorus? That's actually I'm not gonna look it up, and I'm not gonna show anything. I'm not gonna go any further. I'm just curious if there's such thing as something like that. Okay. too in the weeds here. I'm gonna add this here. I'm just gonna delete that, and I'm gonna make a note here just so I don't forget. This is a doubling contra. Crap. I can't type. Doubling contrabassoon in octaves. So what I've done here is I've made it bold and underlined so I can see it, but I've made it hidden. So like when I publish the score, you're not going to see this. This is just contrabassoon. Contrabassoon. Thank you. Once this streams, you're going to clip that I'm the manliest man out of context. You might have some genuine advice on how to get women. No comment. Man, me in high school, that was a different breed of Shirgi, alright? Women... No, I'm not gonna talk about that. No, I'm not gonna talk- We're doing classical music. Classical music! Classical music! Okay, so actually, before we go any further, I want to have some rhythm in the harmony section, the accompaniment section. So, let's think. I might steal the rhythm, like, from over here, maybe. Just to have some consistency. Hold on, let me just think about this for a second. Also, do I want to change the rhythm of this melody? I think it's okay the way it is. I think I might want to have this like dotted quarter and then eighth note kind of rhythm, like a swingy kind of rhythm. Technically it's the French rhythm, like a dance, you know? Like a dance rhythm. I don't know what it's called. I mean, in modern times we call it swing, but I think in Bach's time this was called French style. Because I know Contrapunctus 2 of the Art of Fugue is written in the French style and it has this kind of dotted rhythm. Man, I wish there was a faster way of doing this. And I'm not gonna write it for the bass, just for these parts. There you go. Try this. Maybe have double quarter, not double quarters, double eighths here. No, wrong notes. Goodness, my sensitivity on my mouse is so dang high. Wait, why are you- no, you're supposed to be G, not G. E. It's not bass clef. Despite being called bass clarinet, it's actually in the treble clef, and also this is not a good range for the- you should go to a clarinet in B. There you go. I think I like that. Okay. Problems with the replay sometimes. I think I want the opposite. I want- oh my gosh. I accidentally pressed like 5 keybinds at once there. I want you to have the double rhythm. And I want you to have the dotted rhythm. No, no, no. No, no, no. Like that. Thank you. Goodness gravy. Okay. Like that. Like that. Well, I'm gonna have to bring in my epic Counter-Strike headshotting skills to accurately place notes in view score. There you go. And then we'll do the same thing. No, we already did it here. I like that more. Okay. Also, what in the world is this? Okay. Okay, and now let's fill in these notes. I don't know, I don't like that. Do that instead. No, wrong note again. Goodness me. I'll zoom in a little more, maybe that'll make it easier. Okay, man, it sounds really unhinged when I just write in notes kind of randomly like this. And D on the English horn sounds like it's more than one playing. Yeah, it has this weird chorus effect, doesn't it? It's a little strange. Oh well. And those dactyl rhythms, the second note could pass down. You are right, it is a dactyl actually. If we had this be a spondy, then we can have dactylic hexameter music. That'd be epic. Right. Let me listen to this again. On like passing notes like this, when there's like third jumps. I don't know how that would sound. No, I don't like that actually. I'm just putting it back. I prefer that the harmony is just more or less kind of stable. The notes already kind of move around as they are. I feel like having notes move within the harmony like that would kind of clash with the melody a little bit, but it was still good to try it out. Okay. I want to add percussion. Let's add percussion. I think I feel like this needs to move a bit more. Like, oh crap. You like move around a bit. Oh, this low E is not for horn. Okay, you know what? How about you just play like the general outline of the notes? And also I should probably have two horns playing this because they play such low notes. We'll get to that. Yeah. and then I'll have 2 horns playing this part. There you go. Goody gumdrops. So now you guys should sound a tiny bit more full. Goody. Okay. I think this needs to be slightly louder, although this might be bad. You definitely need a rest here. Okay. Let me fix my posture. I keep sinking into my darn seat. Goodness. Okay. How? Oh, euphonium, save us. That's too high. That's why. Well, I don't really like the trumpet playing it that much. What about low trumpets? Maybe on a horn? That's what I was gonna try next. Or maybe trombone, actually. I think trombone would be good. Or, no, horn would be better because of the runs, I think. Not that trombones can't play runs, but... you would need to be louder, my friend. Let's try trombone now. Trombone. Trombone. Oh my gosh. Shush. Be quieter. Wait, what if I just put it on bassoon? I think it sounds much better on bassoon. Okay, but that means everything is in the woodwinds except for some part in the brass. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I did say I want to keep the orchestration simple, but I still have the other instruments at my disposal. Probably should still use them. It's physically impossible for trombone players to be quiet. They don't even know what that means. Well, they better know what it means, because I wrote a lot of quiet trombone parts here. And quiet trumpet parts. Otherwise, I'll be very cross at them. I'm paying you to be quiet, not loud. Clarinets are always being quiet. Yeah. The trombone players are too chaotic for being quiet. That is true. That's why we need to teach them discipline through pure something. I don't know. I think trombones sound great when they're quiet. And also may or may not be because I only have 4 horns and not 6 or 8. But then that would mean I would replace the horns with the replace the trombones with the horns, which is not a good move, so. Direct the trombone players to play loud under thick blankets. Wait, that's kind of genius. Instead of muting the trombone using, I don't know, a mute, just stick some like blankets over your head, like that weird French custom of eating birds and covering your face, shielding your likeness from the Lord so that he doesn't reprimand you for eating birds whole under a big thick cloth. I think we should have something like that. How do you get 21 people to show up for this? I don't know. Why are you guys here? Go compose music, dum-dums. Give them a bucket mute. It's basically a blanket. What is a bucket mute? You just put a bucket over your instrument and say, yep, it's muted. It's kind of like you're taking all the sound and bouncing it back towards the player. That's what I imagine. Like, oh, you're playing so loud. Do you even hear yourself? Here, I'll try this. Oh wait, I copied the wrong thing. I'm supposed to copy you. Hello, Glockenspiel? Are you there? Is the Glockenspiel in the room with us? Please play. That attack is a little too strong. Because of Glockenspiel reasons. Play with soft mallets, please. Hello? Is the Glockenspiel in the room with us? Here, try this instead. Oh my goodness, guys! Play! Maybe piano instead, if it'd be better. Piano is not a percussive instrument. I mean, it is kind of. This whole time, the piano hasn't really been playing, like, solo melody lines. It's been used mostly as a percussion instrument. Because the piano because I used to have a Celesta instead, but I replaced it with a piano. I thought a piano would be better, and I do think the piano is better. But that does mean I'm using the piano solely as a percussion instrument. Xylophone? Actually, that's not a bad idea. What options do xylophone things have? Hard and soft mallets. Okay. I think by default it must be hard mallets. Play with soft mallets. I want to see what that sounds like. A little bit quieter. I like where this is going. I think it needs less attack. I just wish the xylophone sustained itself a little longer. Yeah, it doesn't sustain as much as the glockenspiel does. And vibraphone if you want that metal sound. Let's try that. Xylophone. Replace. Here, vibraphone. How high does the vibraphone go? What's its range? Do I have does it on here? No, there's just glockenspiel and Celeste and xylophone. Does Memski Corsic, did vibraphones not exist, or was he like not aware of them, or were they just not in the orchestra, I guess? I'm kind of curious, actually. I have this part here that I wrote for piano. I want to see what it sounds like, or I want to hear what it sounds like on the vibraphone instead. Okay, that's on the vibraphone, and on the piano it sounds like this. I like both of them. I don't know which one I like more. I mean, the piano obviously has more range, which is definitely a boon, but especially when I reach for these high notes over here. Use both? Oh, maybe. But I kind of want to have one or the other. Has a more classical sounds, vibes sound a bit more cinematic. Yeah, that's probably true. I like the classical sound there, but I still like the vibraphones. Like, of course, it's not like vibraphones can't be used in classical music. I think of metal, I think of silence randomly interrupted by falling pipe sound effects. Yeah? Is that so? Yeah, wait, hold on, wait, that's genius. That should be the next percussion like technique that we introduce. Metal pipe falling sound effect in the orchestra. Doesn't that sound so awesome? Play mezzo. Actually, no. Before we do mezzo forte, try soft mallets first. An orchestral piece used vacuums and guns once. Vacuums? For what? Try this. It's like a wind machine. Instead of having an actual wind machine, you just have a vacuum cleaner. That's actually genius. How about you guys play in octaves? Not chimes, I'm just having another staff here so I can combine these. I guess you guys aren't really supposed to be playing like this. Hold on, play like this. I still can't hear it. Play louder. Play louder. And with softer mallets. It's a little closer, maybe. Maybe. There's a symphony for wind band that requires a 12-gauge shotgun to be fired at the end of the movement. Dropping a metal pipe is nothing. Yeah, but a 12-gauge shotgun isn't funny. A metal pipe is really funny. Maybe like it could be a piece like for organ, and at the end there's like a fake pipe, you know, like a dummy pipe that's supposed to be like you know, a metal pipe you found at like Lowe's department store, and you like kind of fake that as a pipe organ pipe, so it looks like one of the pipe organ pipes just fell off, but it's actually just part of the piece. And then a pipe falls on the floor. That'd be epic. 2 choruses, soloists, and children's choir, St. Matthew Passion. Yeah, I haven't listened to the whole St. Matthew Passion. I probably should. I listened to like to excerpts of it though. It is nice. Very epic. Okay, there's that, but try on piano now, and don't play the piano with mallets. That may be genius, actually. You know how they like fasten different types of things to different pianos? Like you can fasten like tacks to pianos to make that tack piano sound and other things. What else could be fastened to the hammers of pianos? I know someone already did. Matthias Kranz did the actual hammers on the pianos. What else should be attached to our pianos? Maybe like cotton balls or pennies or I don't know, what else would be funny? Metal pipes. Okay, that's fine-ish, I guess. The last time I had this, I wrote a little triangle part. I actually don't know if I like this. I'm gonna remove that for now. I had a triangle part playing a little bit of rhythm here. Let's try this again, maybe. I got another composer streamer. Yippee. We need to spread our disease of composing on stream to other people so that they start doing it. That's not the right rhythm. I wrote this completely wrong. That's what I want. Try this. That's what I had something like this before. I kind of like it. I don't know if I want to keep it though. No, it just sounds kind of noisy. I'm getting rid of it. Sorry, triangle. I used you elsewhere, but you're not really appropriate here. There you go. Keep it nice and flowy here. Already composing every stream because any computer I've had would have achieved liftoff trying to handle it. Wow, no triangle, so true. We've gotten rid of triangle. Okay, I'm a little dubious about this counter melody, to be honest. It covers a really big range. I guess that kind of rectifies it. And although that's still over an octave, but whatever, man. And then I guess we'll just have the next part after this. I think this is okay. A bit more true to the original. You need all the shapes as percussion: square, circle, octagon. Maybe like a cylinder. A tesseract if we're getting real expensive. Okay, who wants to play this next melody? Bass clarinet. Or maybe a brass instrument would sound real sexy here. Like a horn. But like a quieter horn. Or maybe a trumpet. Low trumpets. I kind of like that. I think I need to double with something else though. What form is this movement in? Shirgi form? I don't know. I didn't really think about that when I wrote it. It's just the same melody kind of repeating on itself. So I guess I don't need to mark you mezzo each time. Make your piano instead. Kind of like theme and variations. That's what I was gonna say. It's not really theme and variations in like the traditional sense, but it's, you know. Oh, whoopsies. I want to double this in the horn just to add a little bit of something. Okay, hold on. A little louder. Fantasy on a theme type of thing, I guess, but when I think fantasy, I think of like improv and stuff. Or it sounds like improv. This isn't really what it is, but you know, I guess I could twist the definition of fantasy a little bit. Who cares? Sound like a flute or clarinet in unison. I don't know about a flute. Let's try clarinets. How about euphonium, actually? Clarinet was a trumpet alternative at one point. I don't like the euphonium here. I'm a big fan of the euphonium in general, but it just doesn't work here. It's a little too round. I want it to be more mellow here. Could try flute, but it'd be a pretty low flute. And these notes are way too low. Or I could try this. Go to the alto flutes. Why do you sound so awful? I know I have an alto flute sound. Don't pretend like I don't. Doesn't that sound weirdly like a bassoon? Like, combining this sound with the trumpet makes it sound like a bassoon. Did you see what I mean? Bass flute is comedic. Dang. How about we'll just put it on the instrument that it was originally in, which is English horn. But my only instruments are already taken up. Okay, you know what? No, we'll have it in trumpet. Creates a reedy sound. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not bad, but it's interesting. And then there's this counter melody here that we'll put in maybe a horn. Move you down a trombone and move you over to trumpets. Try this. Oh wait, this is the other counter melody. The real counter melody is down here. Goodness gravy. Maybe violins doubling. Maybe I'm a little averse to using the violins here. Composer you're trying to replicate in style with this piece? I don't know. I don't have one in mind. I had one in mind here. This is why I was able to pick, like, man, this looks really strange when it's laid out like this, but that's why I had like a vision in mind for that one. For this one, I actually have no idea what I want it to sound like. So it's also sounded like at one point. That was it for the first part. For the second part, bro, I have no idea. I'm just making it up. It came to me in a dream. What in tarnation? I see. I didn't quite think this one through. Maybe try horn for you instead. This is bass clef. Trumpet, so they momentarily switch. They have similar timbres, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, of course, but I want them to sound different. That's why I put it in the horn, because the horn is definitely different than the... Okay, put this horn back in treble clef. Boink. I realize now these are both seconds. I don't really like these counter melodies so much that I did over here. I'm gonna remove this for now. I'll rewrite those. But for now, chords! We don't have any chords yet. Where are our chords? And let me steal these guys here. I'll put them back in contrabassoon, although the chords may or may not end up in contrabassoon. We'll see. I also have this chord that I didn't actually mark. I just marked it as quotation mark 5. What chord is that? It's E, C, D, F. Or E, C sharp, D. Vaguely 5 chord. That's why I wrote 5 in quotation marks here, because it's functionally a 5 chord, but I have no idea what it actually is. I don't know what it is. It's like some kind of 7th chord because of this. You have E and F sharp, but not really, because the F is actually above E, so that makes it a 9th chord, technically. But they're like half steps next to each other. Like, again, it's functionally a 5 chord because the E in the bass is the 5th of this A major. But like... Okay, well, we'll just go back to it when we reference it. I have no idea. Isn't there like a... It sounds like a tone cluster. Yeah, it is a tone cluster, but they are all spread apart. Like this E is a 6th away from the C sharp. And then you guys are playing it, but I think it works here because it's just like a temporary passing chord. It might not sound so good on many instruments, but like at least on this limited palette of instruments it sounded okay. Okay, anyway, chords, that's right. Write them. Otherwise, what am I doing? It's a music composition stream where I just talk about my own music and don't get anything done. Okay. Okay, let's write our things. So, to your G. I want low G or high G. Probably high G. High G. You are B. And then this is A major now. So you are E. Yes. To. Wait. Alright, never mind. I don't have to think about that. Man, work smarter, not harder. Okay, so do I want maybe a brass chorale here, or do I want to continue the oboe chorale that's going on here? Let's try a brass chorale first. in the horns. So we'll have the contrabassoon in the bass and the horns playing the middle voices. So first I'll mark you guys both as piano. We'll get to work here. And also I'll put you in treble clef. Okay. Save. Hello. Thank you. Okay. So this is this is an E minor chord, not a G minor chord, an E minor chord. Probably want lower voices like this. And then E, B, G, G, B, like this. Or maybe I want this. And I guess I'll just put you in bass clef. Like that. That might be better. And then we'll have 5, which is A. So... Or actually... I like that. And then B minor. B minor. Oh, this B would be doubled. I think that's okay temporarily. And then we'll have, what's this? C minor. And then 2, which is B minor again. Got it, boss. Bass moves up, so harmony moves down. Wait, what? I guess it is like that, yeah. Maybe I could replace this B with like an A, just to break up the thing a bit. I like that. Sounds very dark. I don't know if darkness is what I'm going for, but it sounds dark right now at least. So this is a... Where am I with B here? That's not a 5. It should be E for that. I guess maybe I just forgot to mark this inversion here. And then F minor. Ooh, that ain't no good. How about you move down to C? That's a 5th, moving to a 4th. Okay, never mind, we're good. And then 7, that's G minor. Or G diminished, sorry. Those are different things. Now the horns are kind of spread apart. I think I'll have to bring them back together. And then this one chord here is A major, so use this to bring the instruments back together. Oh, whoopsies. C! Play C! There you go. Major 7 over E? Where? Over here? Or back over here? Ah, crap. Like for this 5 chord. Man, this is really dark. I don't know if I like all these bass notes, but we'll get to fixing that soon. 4, that makes you a D major chord. I might need to move you guys up, but that would make these notes too high. I don't like how low they are. I'll move you to like clarinet or something. Make use of my 500 clarinets. You guys in bass clarinet. You guys in normal clarinets. Or actually, no, I wanted to move you guys up, so I'm going to put you back in normal clarinets. Although this guy is playing some wacky notes. You continue to be played on oboe, play on third oboe. You play on clarinet and E flats. How about this? Okay, I'm gonna continue writing chords like this, and then I have an idea of mixing some of these guys together. Hold on, let me check something first. Okay, coolio. 3, that's a C major. Dang it. How do chords work? I have no idea. And then 5, the thing moves up, so voices move down. Like that. Or I could have one of you play D. Like you play D. Yeah, and then 2, 5, 1. Nice easy progression. That makes you a E. Wait. No. A major 2. There's the wrong notes. You're supposed to be F. Yeah, because B minor, F. Yeah, okay. So also allows me to move these voices downwards, which is nice. And then back to this weird chord that I wrote with an F sharp. And then back to A major. Listen to this progression again. Okie pokey. So let's listen to the whole thing in context now. Man, you guys are weirdly quiet. Maybe because you're so low in your register compared to the flutes. I could have the counter melody back in bassoon. And then you guys aren't playing nothing, so get rid of these. Well, that means I would omit mostly these guys, but I could have you just play on oboe or English horn, I guess. There you go. Calling out for being quiet? No, that's ridiculous. Okay. But if I have the English horn and bassoon aren't really in contrast because they sound super similar. At least here, they sound super similar. How about... I don't know if trumpet can play this, it might be too low. That sounds kind of goofy. What if I double English horn and euphonium? Try this. And then double this guy with like horn or something. Maybe, I don't know. Going from this high, like, this high piece to a low piece is a little bit strange. I might make it just back in the high register. Okay, if I'm gonna write something ridiculous like this, I think it needs to be in clarinet and not, whatchamacallit, English horn. That sounds much better already. Although, of course, clarinets are quiet, so I'm going to boost your volume. And I'll just remove these last notes here. A little with high oboe. Let's try that. Try this. And also have the bassoon play forte. I don't know where you're playing mezzo forte. There you go. Or no, instead of this, play with flutes. But also the flute probably has to be louder since it's so quiet in this register here. No, quieter. I guess you guys can play both mezzo piano here. Try this. That doesn't sound too bad. But what I really want to focus on first is, well, first I'll add rhythm to these chords, and then I want to switch some instruments around, or maybe double a few instruments here and there. So what I'm going to do first is add some rhythm to these. I don't know if I just want to continue this rhythm here. I'll try something a little smoother first. Just go off, I guess. I'm trying. It's a struggle. Okay, something like that. I'm thinking do something similar here. Okie pokey. Let's see how I think this. Oh, I realize now also you are supposed to be like this, but an octave higher, and also I had two horns doing this part. Let me grab all these Roman numerals and get rid of them for a sec. Copy. Paste. So two horns are playing this. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna follow a pattern similar to something I did over whatchamacallit, where is it? Here. To have pairs of woodwinds, and I want to mix the tone colors. So maybe we'll have two oboes, two clarinets, and maybe like two bassoons or something, or not two bassoons. I don't know, two English horns or flutes, maybe. Anyway, I'm moving this up here. I'm gonna move this over here. One of the clarinets is already doing that. And I guess that is the whole harmony, is having these two pairs. So I'll need like some sort of middle instrument here. Some kind of middleman. I guess you should be moved to E flat clarinets. There you go, that's better. What, I guess? Because then I could have flutes doubling these middle things here. And I guess I'll just have to move this. I'll move this to clarinet here, clarinet 2. Actually, no, I have the clarinet 3 do the solo. That makes it a bit easier to read. So clarinet 1 and then clarinet 2 here. Or so then you could complete your thing. And then there you go. So clarinet 2 takes over. That's better. And then for this, you could have flute 1 here and flute 2. Oh, well. That's a little odd, but I want to try it at least. Maybe. Or I could have you guys interlock so that clarinets, the order from lowest to highest goes clarinet, oboe, clarinet, oboe. We could try that now instead of having weird flutes in there. Especially because they're low flutes, that sounded a bit odd. Oh, there is a problem here, though, I think. Because that means you guys are playing a lot of... The clarinets are playing a lot of fifths. You're playing octave. Octaves are fine, but fifths are not as good. Especially here, you guys are playing fifths. So instead, how about... I could do this, but then that's like the exact same thing that we had going on here, you know? And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but then it just sounds the same. I mean, maybe sounding the same is good though. I don't, well, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll try it first. Let's listen to it over here, so... You need to be louder, fortissimo. Doesn't sound bad by any means, but let me remove this. This sounds really awkward. I like the clarinet on its own. Then the oboe can come in a little later to punch in. You need to blend a little better with this bassoon, so both of you perhaps play mezzo forte. Or maybe the clarinet plays forte because it's a little quieter. The bassoon's also playing in the tenor range would be quiet. Oh, whatever. Let's just hear what it sounds like. Yeah, I think the clarinet could be louder. That's better. Much better. I still don't know about this though. Espressivo. Okay, that's not bad. Just need to make sure to mark you as mezzo, or maybe mark you as mezzo forte instead of mezzo piano. Romantic or 21st century feel? I don't know, actually. If I had to pick one, I'd go towards a more romantic feel, because that's kind of what the whole piece is about. But... sorry, just stretching. Okay. I could have some more brass play here. I already did try that though. Okay, maybe we could do something like that. Especially because I did say that I don't like, well, because this is just the same as this, right? It's just continuing this progression of instruments. So I could add a few more in here. Maybe replace the clarinet with horn and the English horn part with a trumpet. That might be a little bold, but... Or actually... have you both be played by trumpets, and then the oboe can play like the higher part. Okay, like it's similar to this, but it's not exactly that. Nothing like watching someone else compose while composing concerto. Dang, multitasking, very awesome. Come on, select it. Maybe instead of oboe, have flutes. I kind of like that, but maybe like this. This is a little strange, but I think this might be better. So we have the flute doubling, and then we have the oboe. That's not the oboe. There's another flute. Have the flute doubling, and then have the oboe doubling. So it kind of changes, but... Okay, not bad. Something tells me I should put one of these instruments in the trombone instead and have like a horn. Something like trombone here. And then horn here. So the order is contrabassoon, low horn, or not really that low, but low horn, trombone, oh no. Yeah, trombone, horn, and then trumpets. That might be a little bit more balanced. And then after trumpet, of course, is the high oboe. Or maybe I should give this to a high flute instead. We'll see. You belong in oboe, not flutes. I like the old order better. I think this was better. Okay. Goody gumdrops. Now here's the thing, do I want to add percussion in here, and like where should I? Because I feel like I do, but I don't know where I think it would work good. Or maybe if I had a percussion it'd sound a bit too... well... sounds okay the way it is. Like, it could be maybe like doubling one of these guys just to add a little bit of contrast to just having woodwinds and woodwinds play. So how about, let's try vibraphone here. Play rather quietly though. That's a piano. Okay, now I can't hear you at all. Play mezzo forte. Not piano forte. Mezzo forte. Thank you. Okay, well, I wish I could hear it. You can only hear it if you're listening for it, otherwise it's just gone. Okay, what about here? We'll have Glockenspiel play this bit. Play this with soft mallets. I kind of like that. Maybe playing octaves. Like this. Good, I like that, but maybe a tiny bit quieter if you can. Yes. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna check Discord real quick. It seems like, yeah, my friends are watching Transformers. Unbelievable. This is so sad. I'm not part of it. That's fine. We're doing writing. We're being far more productive than they are. Dummies. I know you guys are watching the stream. No, you're not. Absolute dum-dums. I guess if you're gonna double one part, might as well double the other parts. Man, I wish there was a thing to help me write. Like, there's a thing that just puts octaves on here automatically. That would be extremely useful. Is there? Add notes. No, that doesn't really count. Add octave below. I did it! There is an option for it. Wow. Yippee. Okie dokie, and then for you, vibraphone. But quiet o phone. And I guess I'll just specify for the percussionist hard mallets. That's right, I can't hear you at all. Louder! Louder! That's too loud. Interval things all the time, they're very handy. I'm sure they are, it's just that I don't really write octaves that much except in percussion, so... Okay, that's a little weird. How about instead we have this up here, and you play on soft mallets. Why is there like... Why does it sound like a horse clopping its hooves? That sounds like a Celesta, doesn't it? You know, maybe because the Celesta and the vibraphone aren't so different after all, Shirgi. Okay, I get it. Let's try piano instead, actually. Not soft mallets on piano, no. I could hear it, thank you. Maybe it'd be better if I had octaves here. It's like a damper version of the glockenspiel, which I can appreciate. Should I have the piano help out play some of the chords? What would that sound like? I don't know if that would be very good. Because, like, of course the piano can do like arpeggios and stuff like that, but I don't have anything like that in this. I think you need to be even quieter, actually. Piano. Man, I'm really craving beef jerky right now. I have some and I want it. I'm curious. What if I push the tempo a little bit? Make it like 115 or no. What about 120? Just kind of really push it. Okay, a little bit too fast. 117. I sound a little weird in that lower section. They sound a lot better in the higher section. Drop it down to maybe 114. I think it could be, the tempo could be a little faster. Okay, you guys definitely need to be louder. There you go. Andante con moto. I guess, yeah, that is true. Because this originally was much slower. It used to be, yeah, 105 BPM. I'm just changing the tempo because I feel like the tempo can be pushed a little bit. And what tempo marking do I want to add? I like the con brio part because it implies, you know, this part is, you know, more playful compared to the rest of the part. Maybe moderato, allegretto maybe? Change the cut time. Good points. Time signature. Ooh. I might, yeah. What? Oh, right, because there's an oboe part. This looks really weird, but this key signature, why is the clef after the key sign? What? What? Excuse me? Hello, MuseScore? Clef after the key signature? Um. Well, maybe I can just move it. Uh. Dang it. That doesn't actually move it forward, just moves the whole thing forward. Okay, alright, I guess that's just what we're having. Sure. We'll have that. I feel like this bass is a little too heavy to start off. It should start like over here. Like that. There you go. And then, of course, the piano goes here. Again. Just a little hard to hear because MuseScore likes to cut off my thing, but that's alright. Same with the high note here, I think. Needs to maybe introduce itself after this, and then that's good. So yeah, the MuseScore instruments lag. It's really annoying. I have to start a little bit before. That's better. That's much better. Feels more seamless. Okay, whatever. We've heard this enough. Shush! Let's go to the next part, which is you. Can I fix that in newer versions? Is there a Muse update that I'm not aware of? Hold on, let me check Muse Hub real quick. Let's see. Oh, apparently I'm downloading new sounds. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that while I'm working on it. Hey, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Okay, is there an update? Man, come on. Oh my goodness. MuseScore Studio. Doesn't look like there is. Stop downloading stuff. Goodness me. Hopefully that didn't break anything. It's probably fine. It's fine to update a program while it's still running, right? That can't incur any kind of problems. Alright, well, anyway, we have this thing. So you guys are playing two different things. I'm gonna do this here. I like the flute playing this part, but maybe an oboe playing this part would be good too. Or maybe flute and oboe. Or no, instead of oboe, clarinets. Okay. And then you move to, oh, that's a weird key signature. G major. Palettes. Key signature. G major. There you go. Better. Do the trumpet down 2 octaves. It will be spicy. I don't know if the trumpet can even play that low. Trumpet. Trumpets. Man, that's certainly one of the sounds that the trumpet can make. This little counter here can be played 1 octave. Oh, whoopsies. That's really, really bright. I think I'd have to forego one of these instruments. Let's get rid of the clarinet for this. Or get rid of the flute, and we'll keep the clarinet for this. And harmonize. I could try that. Let's place you. Well. Instead of a trumpet, we'll have the English horn play this maybe. And what happened to my key signature? I think I accidentally undid it. Put that back. If I had you in thirds, what would that sound like? That's not thirds. That's thirds. You definitely need to not do. You need to. Okay, how about a third above? Okay, oboes above flutes is a little weird. Let's just have 2 flutes for now. And then I'd need to change some things for that to work, I think. Okay, let's keep it simple for now because there's one thing that we don't have yet, and it's chords! Oh, no chords yet. I need to write chords first before we can do anything else. Just delete that. We'll just have normal flute play that. Maybe flute and oboe in unison. Like, oh, not like that, like that. Eighth note tremolos and strings. Oh, no, I don't want to play just the oboe. I don't want to hide the oboe notes either. Goodness. I just want to hear it. Hold on, I have to add this in, otherwise it sounds really dumb. Okay, who wants to play? Maybe trumpet can play the counter melody. But like, quiet because it's a trumpet and it's competing with the other guys. Try this. 2 flutes and oboes interlocking and block voicings, not to backseat compose. Dang, backseat composing is crazy. Hold on. Something sounds weird about this here. Hold on. I have no reference because I haven't put the chords in like a dum-dum. Here. This goes right here. Let's put you back in contrabassoon so you're nice and easy to read instead of jumping all over the place like it does in the septet. Composing, same thing as last time, just the next movement of it, which is real tricky because I'm breaking new ground here without any reference. Like, at least for my first part, I was referencing some other pieces that I like for it, but this one I have no idea what I think it should sound like, so we're just kind of flying blind here. Definitely there needs to be something helping out this guy, maybe an oboe in octaves. Okay, can I hear the trumpet, please? Okay, instead of Instead of super high oboe, how about we just put it in clarinet? That might be easier. It sounds like an oboe anyway in its higher register. You guys need to be quieter. Okay, so back. Hello. Right. So now that we have this, we have more instruments playing the melody because it was just the woodwinds playing the melody, and then it was more woodwinds playing the melody, but then the harmony moved from the woodwinds to brass. So what should we have here? I don't really want to introduce the strings. We could have a little bit of strings just for color, but they shouldn't be the main harmony parts. So what should be, I guess it could be a mix of both, you know, because now we have a mix of both woodwind and brass melody. We could have a mix of both woodwind and brass harmony. That one might be a little adventurous though, because I think I need to balance it really carefully for it to sound any good. Okay, so maybe offbeat pits. Maybe. Here, let's write the chords first. Chords first, and then we can mess around with coloring it. However, we need to have the outline first before we have the colors. Unless you're Picasso, I guess. G flat. No, G sharp. No, G natural, but flat of the sharp, therefore natural. Both chimes. You know, maybe. And then 4 here would be, yeah, D. And so that means F here. Don't write the horns. Yeah, I just want the horns to play before the contrabassoon does. 4, and then 4 again. And then G. Do I want high G maybe? Low G. 4, we're in G major, so that 4 is C, but then move to E because you're on an inversion. 2 would make that A. 5 is D. Maybe have a high G for this one. Temporarily move to a high notes. Okay, and then 3, that's B minor, but then on the inversion that makes you put F. F, and then 3 again is B. 4 is C. Good, okay. That is a little weird. I don't like that. I want to have a little bit of rhythm here, so I just have the contrabassoon play some octaves every now and then. Same here, I think. What about mayonnaise? I'll consider mayonnaise for my next bits. Okie pokey. So now that we have that, we can start writing chords on top of it. First, Horns double it, although... Hold on, get rid of these. And then make you guys both play half notes for each of these guys. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It basically is. Like, there's a whole lot of phrasing you can do in mayonnaise. Trust me, I'm a mayonnaise expert. Okay, I haven't had tuba for any of these, but I feel like the tuba might be a bit too resonant for our purposes. So, okay, how are we going to combine these instrument groups together? I guess then we'll have the... trumpets are already busy, so I guess horns will play the middle voices, and the clarinets will play the higher voices, although that might sound a bit too samey across the board, so I guess we could have this this second and third oboe have some stuff. Why is this oboe is called oboe and not third oboe? I guess because it changes instruments. Alright, whatever. Not that big a deal, just a little weird, I noticed. If you notice all the way on the right, or the left here, oboe 1, oboe 2, and just oboe, not oboe 3. Oh well. Same difference, I guess. Right, chords. Horn chords, that's flat 7, so that's G major. That is if I want chords like this. Yeah, why not? And then 4 is D major, so you guys... bass moves down, so these guys should move up. And then again 4 with the bass moving even more down, so I'm going to move this in an inversion. And then I guess I'll just write everything in first voice and then I'll write everything in second voice later. So this is G major now. 7. 4, that's C major. That's pretty darn high. I mean, a horn could probably do it, but it might be strenuous to do it for a long period of time, so I think I'd have to put it in oboe or something. Or English horn. Okay, anyway, let's keep writing. 2, that's A major again. And then 5 is D major. What am I going to write? This is a 4, this is D, no, C minor, so... like that, and then 3 is, man, I'm struggling here. That's B minor, so... and then again, so I'll have everything move up here. And then 4, C major again. And then D major. Okay, again, horn is really high up here. I'd have to give it to another instrument. Let me just explode, y'all. Explode! Explode! There you go, send it. What? What? Okay, no, don't do that. It's gonna corrupt my file, goodness. Okay, phew. Let's see. The higher one here goes to oboe, third oboe. You would sound better on English horn, but anyway. Delete this. Put this back. Oh my gosh. Line to chimes with soft mallets. Okay, sure. Hold on. Play, hold on. You guys swap places. Oh wait, you're supposed to be A major. Let me sharpen this C here. There you go. No, that sounded odd. I'll need to add a few more notes on top of this, I think, which I guess I might give to you. What am I doing? So you're the note here. Of 7, you want to be G, flat, no, G, natural, flat of sharp, natural, they cancel. This is D major, so move up to A. And then again, I move you up in inversion, so move up to other A. Or no, D, not A, goodness. And then I guess you stay at D here. 7. And then C major. And A major. D major. Maybe another 5-hour stream. I don't know, maybe. I am getting pretty hungry, so I might just go eat something. I'm not gonna eat on stream, okay? I'm not gonna become one of those. It's a music composition stream and then someone joins me smacking my lips as I eat beef jerky. Otherwise known as jerked beef. Okay, so this is another, keep the thing here. And then 4 here, minor 4 actually. Did I make this minor chord? It's supposed to be C minor. Yeah, so we need E here. You E. You guys are high E. Why? In fact, I think you might be the wrong notes. G, C. You're supposed to be C. There you go. Excuse me, I'd like to hear it, please. Oh wait, hold on. You're not being played at piano, I don't think. Dynamics, piano, here. And then 3, that makes you B minor. So play D. Move up an inversion. 4 is C, so move down. Stay here. No, you're supposed to be D major, so do that. And then go back up to G major. So I guess you just keep playing A, or no, D. Okay, so now we have this. No, goodness gravy, please. You guys shouldn't play yet. And I guess, yeah, those double rests are fine. It's 4 half rests. That's 2 whole rests, but whatever. That's fine. I think this bassoon should play these notes. The chord doesn't sound as grand, but maybe it's because we're lacking that high end that the oboe usually gives, the little sparkle. You write without a strict figured bass, Roman numeral constant for harmony. Well, what do you mean by that? Because these chords are just like my notes. They're to help guide me to write better chord progressions and write modulations. That's why I have these notes here. They're always subject to change if I feel like changing them, changing an inversion, or changing a chord. That's also fine, but... okay, what was I doing? Right, writing the upper part. So I guess we'll just put it in oboe. That makes you... What program is this? This is MuseScore 4. MuseScore space 4. MuseScore 4. And I want a nice high note to play over here. Is it free? Yes. Yes, it is. It's not the best program out there, but it's free. So the high note here is this here. If you ever write without the note, or maybe everyone has a different process. I start with the chords. If not with the melody, I'll either fit the chords to the melody or fit the melody to the chords. Usually I fit the chords to the melody, but then once I have those chords are the thing that drives the music forward, right? So, yeah. So once I have like the base of the song, like the theme, then I'll move forward by writing chords. I don't move forward by having the melody do whatever, because if I figured that if I do that, so if I just have the melody move, the chords are gonna kind of end up being the same progression without really going anywhere interesting. If I write the chords, then the melody will become more interesting, because in my opinion, it's easier to write interesting chords in a progression than it is to write an interesting melody, then fit interesting chords to it, especially if we're going to do like modulations and extensions and all that jazz. So okay, let's get back to work. Your F, high F. MuseScore is a free program. I do have paid sound packs, but it's basically the same as paying for like an instrument plugin. That's just for me. You don't have to do that. MuseScore has a ton of free sounds. Sadi's thoughts on the harmony before. I didn't know he had a harmony book or a harmony treatise or whatever. Where can I find? Maybe it's in my library. Maybe I'll look for it. Okay, and then 7 here. 7th chord, F. I'll have you play high. Could have you play F here, but then you'd just be doubling what this guy's doing. Which is not really a bad thing, but I think I'd rather have it be a little bit more independent, so I'll have it play A here. This is a C major chord. Then an A major chord. No, I'll have you play A. Or maybe I could have a G here. Yeah, keep this G here. Have a tiny bit of tension there. Okay. Just a fascinating reader and cool perspective on counterpoint. Sadi does use counterpoint, but kind of a loose way, at least from what I've played of him. I've played the Jimjapades and I played Je te veux, which I guess Je te veux is a pop song, so I don't know if that really counts, but it's kind of just have to think of the texture I want, but also noodle around trying to find a good melody. Bro, good melody does not come to me easy. I have to sit down and lock in. I don't even sit down at a piano because I don't have one. I just kind of think of one in my mind, or usually I'll just misremember someone else's melody and that'll be my melody, which is what I've done multiple times. But other than that, it's not like I need to come up with new melodies soon because it's going to take me 500 years to finish this piece because I am struggling. So, oh well, you're a 5, so that makes you a D major chord. So play U. Normally my sonata form composition first theme, which should be more fragmentary, is more developed than the second theme. Okay, interesting. Here is the same old note, but an inversion downwards. 5. Play F, not that. Okay. And then back to 1. Or like I said, I do want this to be a little bit more independent, so you can stay over at A. And then minor 4, that's C minor. Stay at G. Do you think they tend to keys up sometimes? Okay. E flat to C flat. Huh. Isn't that a minor 6th? C flat major is crazy. Okay, you are C, no, B minor, goodness, I keep forgetting. Have you played B? 3 here is also B minor. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? I never knew that. What? What? If you right click, instead of adding a note, it adds a rest. What? No one told me that. What? That would have been so useful. Oh man. Okay. I see now. Right clicking adds a rest. Man, where has that been this whole time? Instead of having to click this stupid rest button, I could have just right click. Okay, it's fine. Oh my word. Out of all the time using this, I've never thought to try right clicking. Okay, good to know. I found that out on accident. I pressed right click by accident. And I was like, oh, it added a rest. What could this mean? I have unlocked a new keybind. Right, B minor. This might sound kind of weird, but I'm keeping it. Or actually no, because you double this. I'll just keep you, maybe have you play like an A here. And then 4, 5, 1 is C, D, G. So like that. Is that in MuseScore 3.2? Man. Maybe we should really start reading like the handbook of MuseScore before I just start playing around with it. That sounds nice and grand. I think the melodies are too loud. I want the harmony to sound a bit. I don't want to boost the volume of the harmony. I'll just make the melodies quieter. Especially this darn clarinet, it's so I like the clarinet playing it, it's just so loud. Or maybe a flute would be better here. Oh crap, what the heck? There you go. Okay, so you guys, so English horn, flutes, trumpet and flutes. No, flute needs to be forte here. Why is the second flute so quiet? Okay, hold on, let me try again. You play mezzo forte. Why is this trumpet so much louder than the other trumpets? Even though you guys are playing the same volume. That's so much louder. What in the world? Oh, because I boosted it, that's why, because I'm a dummy. You know, if you guys are going to be boosted, I have to boost you equally. Ooh, I feel like I should double some of these guys in the horns. Or trombones. This line might be better suited to trombone. Here, how about we do some doubling? Trombone here. And then... then after that would be this clarinet playing the lower notes. Weird that the E-flat clarinet is lower than the normal clarinets, or the B-flat clarinet, not normal clarinets. But it is playing a lot of A and B, which is why I put it there. This one isn't, it plays one A. Could have a clarinet in A, but it feels a little unnecessary. I'll just have it like this. So maybe you could double with another trombone, perhaps? Or horn. I don't think you can double with any brass. I mean, you could double with trumpet. But trumpet's already kind of busy, so... Or I could just combine these trumpet parts, I guess. I just need to add some rests for breaths. Like that. Just shorten these half notes. There you go. That might be better. And then we can use other trumpet for doubling. Okay, so... you double with other trombone. Or no, sorry, not other trombone. Horn. And I'll mark here what you guys are doubling so I don't lose track. Doubling. Second horn. Oh, actually that is super duper high for horn. Maybe double the trumpet instead. Doubling second trumpet. Try this. Okay, you're a little too loud now. Alright, and you are currently not doing anything. You double this. You... Oh, I kind of want to double you on English horn or oboe. Probably oboe. You guys are playing together. What program is this? You score 4. You do that. And I guess this oboe is just going to be playing alone, which is fine. Okay. Doubling second clarinet in B flats. I guess there's only one clarinet in E flat and multiple clarinets in B flat, but I'll just do that for consistency. There you go. I want this note to last a little longer. And likewise with this one. Okay, maybe not that long. Just a tiny bit longer, but not that long. Same with you. And also you're the wrong notes. Then tie, tie, there you go. No, I actually found that I like this less. I thought it might be cooler. It's not. Okay. So now I'll have, of course, with some rhythm here. What rhythm do I want here? Just getting the boring stuff out of the way while I write some rhythm in. There might be better ways to write rhythm in, but if there are, I don't know them. This feels pretty okay to me, just to add some interest, and so the instrumentalists aren't just playing long half notes the whole time. Have them play something a little better. Musicore or muse score? Muse as in the 9 muses, and then score as in music score. So muse score. Second trumpet, where are you? Here. Second trumpet isn't doubling itself, get out of here. And then I think trombones is playing on its own. I could give trombone to something else. Yeah, like you. Hold on, gotta write your stupid notes in. And why aren't you playing at a dynamic, sir? And then I could have maybe clarinet 3. Maybe, no, that's too high for bass clarinet, never mind. You. Give clarinet a little bit of time to change here. And then doubling, what was it, second, first trombone? Second, why is it on second trombone? First trombone's in, let's do doubling first trombone. And then move you to first trombone, because I don't know why second trombone's doing it. That doubling really made it feel a lot more full, if only by a little bit, but that's good. Hold on, I want this transition to be a bit more seamless, so let me listen to it. I think these need to be held notes, not double quarter notes. They should be held. Melody is so familiar, is it now? Did I steal it from something unknown to me? I think it should start in woodwinds and then the brass should be added in after, like right here maybe. Especially the lower brass, like the trombone. And the trumpet can be introduced here. Actually, people still use Sibelius? I don't know. Do they? I've never used Sibelius, so I don't know. They're really doing my man Sibelius dirty by having such an outdated program. A lot of people still use Sibelius. I think if Sibelius is like the industry standard, if you know what I mean. But like, it's kind of like how like Microsoft Excel is the industry standard, or like no, that's a better example would be like Houdini for like movie effects is still like the industry standard, but it is an atrocious program. Like it's like Windows 2000 level UI. It's not been updated in 30 years. So, you know. I'm not saying Sibelius is that bad. It's not. I'm just exaggerating, but it's not great. What am I doing? You trombone. Like that, and instead delete these notes here. And then you do that. Something feels off here. What's off? Like a note feels off here. What's wrong? Oh, you need to be C sharp. Goodness, that's what it is. You guys need to be C sharp. Dorico's getting traction, especially since Finale died, directed people to after Finale died. I've never used Dorico. Am I saying that? Dorico? Like Oreo? Dorico? I've never used this program. Does it have good playback? I mean, I'm open to... Okay, not Dorico stop. Dorico, music software. People still sell software in boxes. When was the last time any of you bought a software in a box? I don't think I've ever bought software in a box in my whole life. Okay, enough pictures of the box. Show me. I mean, it looks pretty similar to what I'm doing. It also has a piano roll, interestingly. You kidding? No, I've never bought software in a box. I've never had to. Maybe it's because like maybe I don't know. What if I've never had to buy in a box? What software did you have to buy in a box? Because I've never had to. Man, those rusts are ugly. I don't like how those rusts look. Those don't look good at all. Oh no. What is that, rust? What are these tools? There's glue! And 1, 2... They didn't even bother to write the rest of the flags. They just have it written as a fraction. I see, and they have all these guys. Okay. Well, either way, it's basically what I'm doing here. They all achieve the same goal. Man, it takes like a whole measure for these instruments to cue in because of mu sounds. And I get it because these sounds are like gigabytes big and I'm trying to load them. I just wish they would go to my RAM, maybe? I have plenty of RAM. It's probably reading them straight off of my hard drive like a Dumbo. Oh, I didn't add the rhythm for this bit here. I probably should do that. And it's probably going to be the most exposed part too because it's so high. Wrong notes. Also wrong notes. I don't know if that's going to make like a remarkable difference, but... Why does this chord here feel so empty? It's because of this bassoon here, I think, playing this F here. How about you move to piano? I like the bass moving down in the bassoon, but okay. That sounds okay. Let's listen to it again from the beginning, and I'm gonna see if I can pick out anything that I want to change. Because after this part moves to this. Who is your favorite composer? Vivaldi. Vivaldi is my favorite composer. Between modern day and classical composers, there are big differences, but we share one thing in common. We're all weirdos. Composers are weirdos. My friend had to do a project on Berlioz recently and his Symphony Fantastique. Man, that guy's a weirdo. Just washing the stress away of today. Well, I'm glad to hear. Hold on, I'm gonna add some more rhythm here. Although these directly conflict with each other. Maybe have a high D here, but that's already kind of getting into weird shrieky territory for the oboe. Although if I do something like this, that means this rhythm is a little weird because the rhythm in the harmony is the same as the rhythm in the melody. And at least for this style, it's going to sound a little disjointed, I think, because it sounds like the whole orchestra is being staccato-ish, almost like that, and I don't think that's good. I might have to change the rhythm up a little bit, but don't worry. That's the easy part. Making the melody more interesting is the hard part, so I'm going to do the hard part first. Just going to add some rhythm parts that I think need it. You would be better suited to another instrument, but all my instruments are kind of busy at the moment. They're kind of, you know how I said that I would make my orchestration more simple in the title? Well, you know. Well, well, about that. Whoopsies. Okay, that should be a sufficient counter melody. Okay, that seems something feels a little wishy-washy about this latter half here. That feels a bit better. I don't know. I couldn't explain to you why I think that feels better. I just think it does. Maybe it's because it moves in parallel or contrary motion to the bass, but I don't know. Who knows? I feel like there needs to be more interesting counter melody part here, because right now the bassoon plays it here. I think the bassoon currently plays the most interesting counter melody in this piece. There's no counter melody in this bit yet. Who wants to play it? I mean, there doesn't have to be in each one. This one can be a little empty because it's a little darker in tone. I feel like having more counter melody would just make it feel really, like, bad. So I'll keep it simple for that one, and it can be reintroduced here in the trumpets. Need to get sleep? Dang, okay. No, keep it at E. You're playing what the flute is playing, so just stay in line here. Like this. Ooh, that chromaticism doesn't sound as good as I'd hoped. Okay. Okay, so there's this, and then there's like... Okay, so we have the main melody, we have the counter to that first melody, and then what I want to have is like a third counter melody that's independent of both... Independent of both of those. So, let's see. What do I want here? What do I want here? Who's gonna play it? I have flutes and trumpets, or flute and English horn and flute and trumpet. So mostly flute, just with some color and English horn and trumpet playing these bits. What instrument is free? Bass clarinet is free to play something. I guess also something like euphonium is also free. And the whole string section, but I kind of want to omit them from this part. I don't think strings would work very well here. So maybe we'll try bass clarinet here as the counter melody. And maybe we'll start by having them kind of duplicate this bit here. Play vibrato, please. Although that does sound kind of weird, actually. Just play normal. Maybe... Ooh... I would... Normal clarinet might sound better here. And then I don't know what to do about this. Because right now you're doubling... Oh, you were supposed to be doubling this oboe, but I changed it. I see. Okay. Wait, what? So this guy plays... Okay, do that, and then I guess I'll just have you play something. But that's kind of following the rhythm of the main melody, and I want it to go counter to that. So let me listen to it again. Because this just follows this, literally almost a unison. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Maybe like that. like that. This. You're streaming at a slightly unfavorable hour in my time zone, so I request you change your streaming schedule forever and in perpetuity. You know, actually, I would actually stream earlier, but the thing is, I take a lot of naps, so I just end up always streaming at like 7 p.m. my time. Whoopsies. Contrary motion is pretty cool to hear. It is cool. I'm trying to have it, but of course I ain't an expert in it. Naps are nice, yeah, but I take too many. My friends know this. I take a few too many. I think the clarinet needs to take a breath here. Hold on. Maybe there. Have like a sequence going on here, I guess, would be cool. No, I really should think about putting you guys in contrary motion. What? Chord assist 3, that means you want to be in B minor. So you ought to be a different note, like B, I guess. I'm really pushing the clarinet's range here, I think. And then 4 here is C. What about... maybe like this, maybe. Try this instead. Do I like that scale? It sounds a little cliche. No, I don't like it. If I think it sounds cliche. I mean, cliches are sometimes fine, but I don't like it here. It sounds really childish, but not in a good way. Oh, crap. Okay. I might rewrite each counter melody to be better in contrary motion. Like this one moves up, this one moves kind of down, this one moves down, this one moves up, and this one. Ah, these are in octaves. Maybe I want to change that. Maybe play. Ah, 2-1. Try this maybe. Let's go back a bit further. Now it feels a little bit better. Invert the scale perhaps, contrast the downward motion in the flutes. Maybe I just don't like the scale. I'm changing it. Okay, so here the flutes move up, here the clarinet moves down, here the flutes move down, here the clarinet moves up. Okay. And this one, they are moving in the same motion-ish. Here, have this note maybe move up a bit. What is this? 5. That's a. I guess you could just have this. Maybe quarter note F sharp A. Like this? These ideas are very disconnected from each other. Although I do like each of them separately, they still need to flow together. Try again. Program assist, this is muse score 4. Okay. Oh, whoopsies. Hold on. Do that. Okay. Try this instead. I think that's good. I'm gonna make you slightly quieter, especially since you're in your shallow range. You're gonna be a little bit louder, which is fine. I just need to dampen that a little bit. Okay. I mean, that is pretty darn low, but I think... whatever. Clarinetists can read that because they're smart. Right, guys? You guys are clarinetists. All of you. I assign you as thus. Therefore, you must know. I'm just checking for contrary motion here, and you guys do have it, so that's good. Maybe have another note here. No, I don't like that. Remove this note here. And then... I don't know, like this maybe? This might be a little weird, but let's try this. This might be a little strange, but let's try this. I kind of like that. I just think they shouldn't maybe be like, well, and then do something like this. I like that a little more. And then I guess I'll have a rest here. Just so you guys have rests abound so you're not losing air too fast. Or do I prefer this? Man, the bassoon's getting a lot of playtime here. I mean, that's fine, but like, I don't want it to be too much bassoon, you know? I think the bassoon is fine here. Here it gets a little more dubious. Might say English horn instead, although they're similar, but not really. Maybe another clarinet here instead. Maybe not bass clarinet, but no, let's try it. Why not? Let's try. Hold on, go back to the beginning of this. Also, I'm not sure about this moving all the way up to D. It might move up to something like A. Or, yeah, A. Because I feel like D is a little... feels strange. I don't know, I can't really explain why, I just think it does. More mid voices would be nice. Okay, hold on, let me fix this first. I guess this isn't really like a run anymore, but something like this. I mean, it feels more final that way too, so that's also okay since it's shorter. All the middle voices are currently doing this jazz where they're like bum 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 playing the chords. Here the clarinet plays it, so I think it's okay. And then here in the middle parts. It does sound really weird in bass clarinet compared to bassoon. I'll just have to use bassoon twice here, that's okay, I guess. The horns here are playing this middle parts. I think this trumpet needs to be made more known, although it might overpower everything. Because the trumpet here is the middle voice. And then here, the English horn would also be the middle voice. I guess you're just gonna have to play louder. I could also have a voice play like a harmony line, like a third below or something. But what instrument would do that? I have so many instruments playing this. Dang it. Okay, ay. I mean, I have a bunch of doubling instruments. I don't know if it's really necessary to have a bajillion instruments doubling each other, but I like the sound of it, you know? I do have extra horns here, but that would be like overpowering a brass part. Okay, how about, give you the oboe. And we'll just do this, I guess. Or, no. Do this, and then oboe can play like the harmony below this, just to make this a bit easier to hear. Do I want it like a sixth below? Maybe, let's see. But also it needs to be in keeping with this. So this 4 here is a D major chord, so this F is fine. This is a flat set, this is a D, no, a G major chord. Okay, maybe like this. Yeah, like that. They don't need to mimic every note. I think having a little bit here makes it a little more interesting, but still having some Norse harmony. So more D here. That means F. F to G, no. G major to F diminished. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. We're not in D major anymore. French horn. What, for like... For what? You would probably have to play B or something. And also, I haven't marked you with a dynamic. Please play forte. This is a 4 chord, so that's C major. And then it moves to A major. So A major would be like that maybe. And then 5 is again what? D major. And I think you need to be quieter. Play like mezzo forte instead. You're biting a little too much. I don't like this awkward E note here. It's kind of ticking me off. Try this instead. And then here, what chord is this? C, no, B minor, goodness, B minor. And then B minor again here, I believe. So not A, G. But A is not in B minor. Might as well have D here because D is in B minor. And then C. And then I think this is 4, 5, 1. So that makes this C. Has to be like this. Maybe like this. This C sounds awful. Because it conflicts with this D and B. So I guess we could just have you both play E, that's fine. And then here is D major. Like that. So you guys are harmonizing, just not on every note, which I think is completely fine. Okay, try this. Something here feels wrong. Maybe try B here instead of D. That feels better. You, my friend, need to play even louder. Trumpet, play even quieter now. Okay. Okay, I think that sounds sufficient. Yeah, well, maybe. I think perhaps we should have like percussion like we did here. Title of this, it's called How It Feels to Eat Celery, Opus 0 number 1. Subscribe by me, Shirgi. Played scrumptiously. So hopefully that answers your question. Alright, back to adding percussion. Hello. Okay, let's... because I did add some glockenspiel here. No, I preferred it better when y'all were in octaves. Try that instead. I like the glockenspiel here. Okay, now that sudden oboe introduction feels really off. Be even quieter, dum-dum. There you go. Maybe you need to play C here, because you still feel a little bit dissonant. And I think it's because you're clashing with this English horn here. So, play C here. Okay, that's better. Now you... I think flute will do this better instead. I would also prefer if I could hear it louder. Better. Although that might be a little too loud. Dial you back a little bit. It's much better. Just for MuseScore. That doesn't have anything to do with the piece. Okay. Now. What needs to happen is I'm gonna... right, percussion. That's what I was doing. What if I have timpani? But I feel like that'd be a bit weird. Maybe for these interlude parts where the glockenspiel isn't playing. Triangle! Oh, whoopsies. Not copy, paste. And put you in like, I don't know, mezzo forte, try that. That's the, put the tremolo on the wrong note like a dum-dum. There you go. Put you right there. And then doink, doink. Try again. No, go back here. I kind of like that. I just think you need to be quieter. Doink. Try again. I think that adds a little bit of sparkle that I like. It's gonna be a bit weird, but I feel like a cymbal needs to hit somewhere in here. And I'm not sure why. Just a very soft, big ol' cymbal. Playing at like piano or something. Never mind, that's on. You can't hear that. What about mezzo forte? How about that? That's a little bit better. I can't explain to you why I feel like that cymbal needs to be there. I just feel like it does. Now, what if I have timpani play this part? Or maybe I should save the timpani for the next part, which in the original, which is my original, there's like, it's an inversion of the melody. Not inversion, it's like chord inversion, but like actual inversion. But anyway, I'm going to stop it here because A, it's getting late, and also I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go eat food. So that's the end of the stream for today. Make sure you guys go compose or I'll be very upset at you. And now is a better time than any to go write music after you listen to me write it and fail. And also make sure to subscribe and join the Discord. Those links are in the description. And get out of here.